Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Wednesdays. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Tonight we're going to be doing some OW2s, guys. Hope you guys are looking forward to that, or maybe not. It doesn't really matter. We're going to be doing OW2 regardless. Good. On a little bit later here, but that happens. The usual. Good. Evening Slain, evening Skate. Good. Oh, Excalibur too. Alrighty, let's get into things here, guys. No idea what's going on with Overwatch anymore. I'm almost out of ideas of trying to fix the game. Sometimes it feels really good, and other times it doesn't feel really good, and there's really almost seems to be no rhyme or reason to it. Yeah, which makes me think it's a hardware failure of some kind. I don't know. Yesterday, I undid my overclock, and I played some games this morning, and it was basically the same. It didn't change anything, so... yeah, I don't know anymore. I think my video card's dying, or my CPU. Well, I know my CPU was dying, but... we'll see where it goes. Doing the doodly-doos. Gonna take a look at the tubes here tonight, guys. Seems like I fixed stuff, and then... yeah, this is the last time I got a Leah error. Seems like I fixed stuff, and then like a day or two later, then it just gets worse again. I don't know. I don't really understand it. That's why it really makes me think that it's software or it is a hardware glitch of some kind. Which I'm unable to nail down. Don't know. Telling me to return to Dead by Daylight. I mean, the thing about Dead by Daylight is it made me also, like, kind of reminded me that there's almost relatively little skill in Dead by Daylight. I mean, there's, obviously, it's like chess. To make the chess comparison, right? It's more about meta, it's more about strategy and tactics rather than being about, like, how fast you can click a pixel. But at the same time, it kind of makes me feel as though I'm missing out on something by not playing something else. Lost about 200 points there. About 40 points there, 30 points there. Not that big of a deal. That's when I turned PBO off. I turned PBO off. I'm on stock settings now. Error. Well, I mean, if that's the case, I've tried a shitload to try and fix it, so yeah. If it is user error, the error is eluding me. Let's take a look at the tubes here tonight, guys, see what's going on. We got a comment from our friend at Battle Nonsense from the looks of it. We'll take a peek at that. Backgammon championships become the bot. What? Maybe we'll take a look at Travel Geek. Lovely. Watch him sleep in a room. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah? Drill holes in Egypt, advanced technology. I see. You know, like the pyramids, they actually have to upkeep, right? Like they've gotten to the point where they're falling apart and they have to actually try and fix them, which includes using modern technology. Tom Scott Plus? No way. More Tom Scott? I don't think we can do that. Wikipedia with Matt Farrell. Yep. Ten times people thought the Babylon Bee was real. Yeah. Babylon Bee is a satire channel. Found that. Some fun stuff there. Clear fusion breakthrough. We covered that. That was at the beginning of December. Little steps, but a big little step there. Oh my god, minute by minute. 8.3 million views. What if North Korea launched a nuclear bomb? I'm not exactly sure how you launch a nuclear bomb. Maybe lobbing it? Bombs aren't something you launch. You drop them. You don't launch bombs. I guess you could launch a bomb if you put it on a catapult and lobbed it. Probably a really bad idea. Maybe that's making fun of North Korea's nuclear arms program? But generally, it's a missile. Or maybe a rocket, because it technically goes to space. Oh, the good ones go to space. No. making chloroform so I can sleep better at night. You know what I mean? Making sleep better because he's using it, or sleep better because he made it? Okay. I guess. Let's take a look at B1M. B1M is pretty fantastic. Land in the ocean like usual. Well, I mean, they're close enough to Korea where they could put it on a catapult and lob it over there, so the actual Korea, which is South Korea, right? Not North Korea. North Korea is like an extension, third world extension of Russia.
When it comes to epic achievements,
God.
there's one country which punches well above its weight. It lays claim to one of the first people to climb Everest, probably the world's best sports team. And there was a big fuss about a ring.
Oh, and take
now,
down.
This illustrious nation has embarked on another huge adventure in its biggest city. In case you haven't guessed it by now, New Zealand is kicking off its biggest ever transport infrastructure project and first underground railway.
To be fair, there was actually plans of nuclear artillery during the world, like late after World War II, where they had nuclear-tipped rounds for artillery pieces that could launch them like 50 miles or something like that, 80 miles.
From easy. Throw in spiralling costs and a once-in-a-century pandemic, and you've got the sort of adventure that would make the one that short chap did look like a walk in the park.
There's so many Lord of the Rings references here, guys, because Lord of the Rings was primarily shot in New Zealand, if you didn't know that.
This is Auckland. Back in 2021, when the rest of the world was still grappling with the pandemic, it was voted the most livable city in the world.
And New Zealand, like, shut off everything,
and to be honest, that's all the excuse we need. Pack your bags, B1M team, we're relocating to Auckland. Let's see what there is to do down here. Well, we could take up surfing at Pier Beach, that looks pretty awesome, or if we didn't want to get wet, there are lots of dormant volcanoes that look good for hiking. Oh, hang on, this is more like it. We could go to Wahiki, known locally as Wine Island. We'll keep remote working, but also get an office in the central business district, and then we can all live in the suburbs that surround the city, and it shouldn't take too long to commute in.
As dawn breaks across the Waitemata Harbour, Aucklanders settle into their morning routine. Bumper to bumper for the slow crawl into work.
Getting in and out of Auckland by car is a real challenge.
Place in the world with worse public transportation than the US? No way.
Weekends, it's very, very busy.
This is where the dream of the Pacific paradise comes into contact with reality.
The average Aucklander spends nearly 80 hours a year in traffic on motorways.
Auckland suffered from chronic traffic congestion for decades, and it's only getting worse. In 2021, the very same year it was voted the best city in the world, it recorded its worst ever congestion. The place is literally grinding to a halt.
Right, because less people wanted to take public transportation due to the
A report published last year by the University of Auckland showed a direct link between the city's traffic and a decline in mental health.
What? Because you spend like hours of your day that you can't get back in commute, and it weighs down on your mental health? No way. Hours of your day in which you literally can't do anything except sit in a box and twiddle your fingers? No way. No way.
In the 1950s, the city had some of the highest usage of public transport in the world. But after a strategic review in
New Zealand as a whole, aren't you from Australia?
Was decisively switched.
You have like a camaraderie between Australia and New Zealand.
Hope. After decades of
you guys like put your hands together and go,
Auckland's public transport network is undergoing a revival led
so close together and related to each other.
City Rail Link, snappily shortened to CRL. The CRL is a $3.2 billion twin tunnel rail line running 3.5 kilometers from the heart of the central business district to the southern suburb of Mount Eden.
Pretty crazy that they don't have a subway
or
a light rail.
Aotea, while the line will plug into two newly refurbished stations at Britomart.
Subway is totally a lot easier to do than light rail.
These two stations are kind of the secret
as far as like
source
getting
of the
it done. Because light rail you have to clean out areas to make.
Station, and the connection at Mount Eden will create a link that unlocks Auckland's entire rail
more expensive.
network.
Ooh.
So from this one link, it's the catalyst for expanding rail in northern New Zealand because it links up east and west and north and south. So it'll bring in more than 50,000 extra people living within a commutable distance.
More frequent train services will double that.
I kind of doubt that based on the quality of life there, but you know, you can think what you want, right?
Same as 16
maybe more like Canada to US than US to Canada, or US to Mexico.
As New Zealand's rail project continues, its government is sure to be watching closely. The country's economy, like many, is grappling with decades-high inflation, and citizens and investors alike are gearing up for a deep recession. But experts from Morgan Stanley and Bank of America are trying to combat those losses by investing in real assets like real estate, commodities, and even fine art. That's because historically, art has served as a hedge against inflation, and just last year, even amid massive market crashes, leading auction houses had record-breaking performance. That's where Masterworks comes in. It's a fintech startup based in Manhattan's financial district. They're making it so that nearly 600
Adspot.
Funding for the project was confirmed in 2016, and work began in 2018. But building the country's first underground railway has come with some challenges, including the depth of the tunnel. Now, there are two common ways for constructing underground railways.
Were those chicks or guys? Don't know.
Method, or if you want to go deep, you can burrow through the earth using a tunnel boring machine or TBM.
Those are hot.
City Rail Link used both.
The lower end in the city of Britain,
good job, enjoy.
The tunnel is very, very shallow. There's also a very, very tight curve. So with the depth only being a few meters to top of the crown and the tightness of the curve, to get a machine to do that would be very, very difficult. We can actually join on just outside Altea, and because of the rest of it heading up towards Mount Eden, we're at depths of 25, 32 meters in one place. So that was the main reason for the split in the two.
To align with the shallow Britomart station, a 1 kilometre cut-and-cover tunnel was dug through the central business district between Britomart and Atea, and from there, a serious bit of kit was brought in for the rest of the line. This is Dame Weena Cooper, City Rail Link's $7.6 million TBM. It's 130 metres long with a cutter plate over 7 metres wide. Built by a German company in southern China, the 900-ton giant was shipped over 10,000 kilometres from
German engineering anymore?
All for it to dig 3.5 kilometres of Kiwi soil. An international team worked around the clock, digging 32 metres of tunnel and excavating 1,500 tonnes of spoil every day. Tunnelling was completed in September 2022 when Dame Weena Cooper broke through at Atea Station, and the team moved on to the next phase of the project, which was fitting out the tunnels. Despite the disruption caused by COVID, the tunnelling phase of the project was completed just 11 days later than scheduled.
Pretty impressive.
We locked down totally for just a few weeks.
But it's not all been plain sailing.
The amount of infections in
government ministers had to
New Zealand was very minimal, but once again, that's also because they literally just shut everything off. So
first reported case of
it's like China.
In 6 months. An emergency exemption was granted to allow the project to continue work, as turning off the TBM machine could have resulted in it getting stuck underground.
If a tunnelling machine stops quickly, where it's not a planned stop, and then it's going to remain stationary for an unforeseen period of time, you have a risk of the ground squeezing onto the shield. And once the ground squeezes onto the shield and gets a hold of it, the pressures go up when you try and move it because it's now got a grip.
Cost rises and supply chain issues have also taken their toll.
You guys know how tunnel boring machines work? TBMs.
Now looks
tunnel boring.
But
where's my spacebar right now?
Support for
fuck. If you don't know how TBM works, they're actually really cool because like the front head will bore through the soil, but then there is a hydraulic automated system that puts in concrete, like prefabbed concrete pieces into the tunnel behind it. So like as it bores through the soil, there is concrete, basically reinforced concrete that's put in a circular, that's why they're circles, in a circular pattern behind it and pushed into place with hydraulics. Very, very cool stuff. But obviously the head keeps moving through the soil, right? And that's what they're just talking about, is it gets stuck because obviously the concrete, you don't need to worry about it moving because it's permanent.
But the project remains high.
The city have got right behind it and they've shown great interest. Its real bonus is the city being behind the project. Makes a huge difference when you go into
because they've probably all been in gridlock at some point in their life. And you're like, this sucks.
Was knocked off the top spot of most livable cities by the Austrian capital Vienna. Luckily, those breathtaking beaches and verdant volcanoes aren't going anywhere, and if it wants to regain the crown, perhaps City Rail Link could be its secret weapon. This video was brought to you by Masterworks. You can learn more about that at the link in the description. There's also the chance to dive deeper on New Zealand's railway and the other topics on our channel over on the world's best construction podcasts, available now wherever you get your podcasts. And as always, if you're
super interested in podcasts, good.
From the definitive video channel,
do you like the B1M guys? Seeing what's going on around the world? Always cool stuff. We're gonna take a peek quickly. Actually, I don't think we're gonna do a Travel Geek tonight since I started so late. That's just a waste. Gonna waste more time here. I'm Scott Plus. Let's see what Battle Nonsense has. Yep, lovely. So, to give you guys kind of the idea of what's going on here, Battle Nonsense made a video about basically allowing you to use his tools, his spreadsheet, not his tools, his spreadsheet, to analyze input data with Reflex Analyzer, which is built into monitors. I brought up the idea, well, didn't bring up the idea, I brought up that there's also other products now instead of an LDAT, which you can currently buy now, because you couldn't buy an LDAT. LDAT was a latency monitor that NVIDIA made available to reviewers probably 2 years ago now, a year and a half ago. It was a while ago at this point, and it basically got swept under the rug after the first couple uses of it. People just stopped using it. And unfortunately, because people just stopped analyzing input lag, which is unfortunate because it really fucking matters. It's another part of the input chain. It's not just about FPS. You can get a gajillion FPS, but if you it takes you a second to put in your signal, right? It takes you a second to move right in a video game. that means you're basically dead in the water. There's almost nothing you can do, which is one of the problems with cloud hosting. Cloud hosting being cloud gaming, right? Like Stadia is cloud gaming, but there have been all different sorts of cloud gaming platforms for the last decade at this point. They've all failed basically for the same reasons. A, you don't own the content, so that means you're just predispositioned to basically just whatever catalog is available, and then all the bunch of services just split off, and not all services have all the games from each other, and then there's competing products like PlayStation has its own cloud gaming platform now, and they don't want their PlayStation exclusives on Stadia and shit like that. It's basically what happened to Netflix, where Netflix had basically everything, and then other people were like, oh, what Netflix has, and then they tried doing the same thing, and then it just ended up as a bunch of a shit show, basically. But putting that aside, is you don't own the games, so after you stop subscribing, you're basically just lose access to a video game that you may have spent thousands of hours and really kind of enjoyed, right? On top of that, the other one is input lag, which is when you actually put your key press in, the time between when you put the key press in and when something happens on your screen, and it's really fucking annoying. Depending on which game you're playing, some it really doesn't matter, like maybe an RPG, but in first-person shooters are basically unplayable, and that's not really something people really are into, as it turns out. So they've kind of died out as Stadia closed their doors like a month ago, 2 months ago maybe. Stadia closed their doors relatively recently, as you can imagine, because it didn't make sense. And you can still do things like you have your own home version of cloud gaming, if you guys didn't know that, which is the Steam, what's it called, Live Play or something? Steam Remote Play, right here. And you can even get like a dump. You could basically play this. You can play any game on your computer, and it basically encodes it and sends it across your network to another PC. You can basically play any game from your Steam catalog over your network to a dumb terminal. It doesn't even need to be, including the Steam Deck, which is one of the selling features of the Steam Deck, if you aren't aware of that, which is that it doesn't actually play the games locally. It plays them on it can play them on a server, although it can play them locally. For a lot of them, it doesn't. You can play them on a separate server, right? So there is actually, putting aside Stadia, there are local implementations of cloud gaming, which is like this. If you guys, this is built into Steam, by the way. Anyone can do this. Anyone can do this, and you get some like basic configuration options. Almost all of this is set up like just from the get-go. You used to be able to buy Steam Links. You can't buy these anymore. I bought 2 of them, and I don't use them, by the way, because I basically play games at my computer. But it basically, a Steam Link is a dumb terminal that you put into your like living room. It hooks up to your TV, your network, and then you hook like a keyboard and mouse up to it, and you can play, or a gamepad. You can basically play video games from anywhere that you hook this up to. So basically, it's like a Chrome stick, a Fire Stick, Chrome Stick, whatever you want to, a Chromecast. It is like a Chromecast for video games, which is actually really fucking cool. But It's essentially the same technology. Yeah. I don't even know why I have this on. I don't use it. Turn that off. In case that's causing some issues. But anyways, there's ways of analyzing network lag, or input lag, excuse me. There's ways of analyzing input lag, and for a long time, no one had tools available to do this, and then NVIDIA came out with the LDAT, and then they refused to sell it to consumers, right? Even though there's a lot of consumers that want it, so then they started selling it as Reflex Analyzer in their really expensive monitors. It's G-Sync monitors. It's one of the ways that they've basically... It's a feature that they've essentially baked into their monitors. And it's a good feature, don't get me wrong. The problem is you're going to spend like $200 or $300 extra to get Reflex Analyzer. It's really fucking expensive. When you get the Reflex Analyzer, it's like a feature, it's a tick box that they check, and you spend a shitload of money getting that feature. And that sucks, and obviously it's linked to the monitor, so you can't just use it on any monitor. It has the added advantage of it basically being very streamlined, and I agree with that. It's very streamlined. Anyways, when this video popped up, I pointed out that there are other third-party alternatives available, and he had a very defensive response to this, which is that he acted like people shouldn't be allowed to look at your input delay, because that means you'll misunderstand the characteristics of that, and you can't. Basically, you need to be required, you need to have a certification to look at input lag, which I think is pure bullshit. The other one is that they can't make money off of it. The counterpoint to this is that's definitely not true, because people wanted this, so then in a capitalist society, people came up with options. There's a bunch of third-party options now to do this. They're selling it. One is OSRTT, which we talked about. Other one is Sysmon, and they basically sell an LDAT for $100. Yeah, so you can buy an LDAT, or a more expensive, better version of an LDAT for $200. You can buy these things now, but he didn't mention them at all in his video. And I think he just didn't know that they existed. And that was kind of the take I had here, is he's getting defensive because he didn't know that these actually exist. But now it's starting to turn to one of these things where you have to be qualified to look at input delay. And this guy does a lot of stuff with input delay. It's basically what his channel is about now. He hasn't uploaded a video in like a year, and this is like his first video in a year. By the way, we look at his channel because it's good content, right? I look at anyone's channel. I don't fucking care if there's some predisposition or some pissing contest or whatever. I'll look at someone's channel if they're actually putting out good content. I don't care. But it actually seems like I might have hit a nerve with pointing out that there's alternatives to this, so anyone can do it, and you don't need to buy a really expensive monitor. And he didn't mention that at all in those videos, that there's alternatives that are available now. And yeah, and that's where we're at right now. And I was making responses here. Making responses, kind of got long-winded, but it turned into one of these things where he's talking about his pissing contest he had with Hardware Unboxed, which I really don't care about, by the way. I don't know the specifics of it, and I really don't care, because Hardware Unboxed releases other good content. I'm not going to stop watching Hardware Unboxed because they might have released something wrong. However, he was pointing out that they did it wrong, and the thing about this is, just like with input delay with monitors, there's a lot of people that not input lag, so the overall system chain. There are companies that will measure, like TFT Central, RTings, Hardware Unboxed, that will measure input lag with a monitor. And when they do that, there is they test it differently, and as such, the tests will not generally be relatable to each other. So you can't look at Hardware Unboxed and RTings and look at their two different input delays and go, oh, these are different, and then someone has to be wrong. Sometimes it's just their method of doing it is different, their methodology is different. That doesn't mean all their results are invalid, it just means they aren't directly comparable to RTings. They are valid within their own testing metrics, so it means other monitors that they tested to, they will be comparable to each other, but they aren't comparable to RTings or TFT Central. And that's kind of the gist I'm getting here, is that, like, he had a pissing contest with Hardware Unboxed, and just they ended up with different results, and not necessarily Hardware Unboxed is wrong, but I haven't dug more into it, and I'm not going to, because this is, once again, is just turning into a giant posting bit and not really into this. So we're probably going to look at this and see where this goes from here, but probably done answering these. And as mentioned before, when people start breaking out the condescending smileys with the bold text, yeah, that's kind of, yeah. Also, it looks like he edited his post. He did edit his post. That's unfortunate when people go back through, and he definitely edited his post, and this is where things start to break down too. How do you undo the replies? I don't want to see that. I want to see the chain. Edited. Holy fuck. Yeah. And unfortunately, YouTube does not tell you what people are editing. And the thing about this is people start retconning themselves when they do shit like this. They'll start retconning their posts, so they won't seem as though they're wrong. And this is really unfortunate, because when people do stuff like this, this allows them to basically wiggle with what they say. If they care enough about it, they can go back through and slightly change their wording to appear as though they're right and that you're wrong. And this makes me even... there weren't all these edits, by the way, yesterday. And this starts to make me not want to reply to this at all. When people start doing snake oil shit like this, like subterfuge, none of my posts are edited, as you can see here. And it could just be spelling errors. I don't think it is. As I mentioned, this was not here yesterday. This was not here yesterday. This was definitely not here. Selling a product is an entirely different thing, which opens a whole whole can of worms. It's not. You can sell a product without offering support for it. They even say that on the OSRT website. OSRT. That they don't supply support. They'll try to, but they don't supply support. It's as is. And you can sell stuff on eBay that is as is, as long as it works when you get it. Right here. You don't need to sell support. Support does not need to be included in your product, and you can expressly say so, that you're not including support, and then just not do it. Because you're letting people know that that's not available, and you're just not going to offer it. So... No problems with the learning process. He was making it sound at the end here like he was the authoritative figure on input lag, and that's what I had a problem with. was that he was trying to market himself as a sole source of information because other people were getting it wrong. Therefore, they should also not be responded to, or they shouldn't be looked at. And he took the stance of products having products shouldn't exist if you can misunderstand the information or if you can misuse the product. Therefore, you shouldn't be allowed to access the product because you might perpetuate misinformation. But also, at the end of the day, there is no degree or certification for tech tubers or reviewers, or even this guy doesn't have a degree in tech tubing or input delay. There is no degree. Everyone's self-taught. But at the end of the day, when you take the stance that other people shouldn't have access to stuff because you are more credible or more not valid, more authoritative, that you just like you should just be the one that offers information on it. That's what I had a problem with, and that's why I went into basically page-long responses to this guy, was because his responses were marketing it as that these tools shouldn't exist. He was making it seem like I wasn't even talking about AMD. And while I talk about AMD and NVIDIA, I wouldn't even bring them up. Like, they didn't even offer a product. They don't need to offer a product to make GPUs. Yeah, this fucking... These guys right here, guys. Oh boy, no. He immediately backed up after I started talking about actual in real life experience that might be transferable to benchmarking. As far as people perpetuating false information, there is a tuber that talks about basically tweaks for your gaming system. Frothy, I think his name is called. Frothy, and a lot of people quote him, but he's like me. But when I talk about something, I don't talk about it being the end all be all of everything, right? I try it, and then it doesn't work, and then I just move on. And I don't actually, it's not a main part of my channel where I've been tweaking Overwatch, but I'm not like, shit, you guys got to do this right now, because it really fucking helps, because there isn't really anything like that. When I started coming to tweaking, it seems like I find something that works, and then it just either stops working, or it was a placebo in the first place. It just didn't do anything, and I thought it did. Yeah. But it was like starting to turn to post the dangers of misinformation and people providing information that is not valid or has been verified for anyone, and therefore they shouldn't do it in the first place. So we should lock this down and not not allow anyone to actually purchase these things, right? Which I don't agree with at all. You gotta be careful of strawmans too. Like I'm not like the AMD guy here. Someone tries to push you into a position which you don't actually support. That's actually pretty big online, by the way. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, you just dropped a... Oh yeah? Oh, you suck my dick, oppressed. Thank you. Others fill that gap in the market, then that's great. So why are we still moaning about LDAT not being a commercial product? Because it wasn't a commercial product, and as such, people filled the gap. That's circular. And mainly because he didn't even talk about the alternatives was the big deal here. This is starting to get kind of where it doesn't feel like it's turning into pointing accusations, and I don't know if I want to actually bother making them for a pissing contest, because I basically dropped the majority of what I wanted to do, which was pointing out that there's alternatives here, and that you shouldn't be the sole proprietor of information or pretend that you are. Okay. Not going to respond to that. It's not worth it, and then it would turn into something where I'm pointing out the inconsistencies in his argument and the fact that he took up a different position in the first place and point out these alternate tools in his videos, which I basically already did. So now it's basically becoming circular, and it looks like he's editing and changing his posts, so we're done with that. All right, let's move along, guys. Let's see our upload from yesterday. And then move on to... Reddit's, and then YouTube's, or excuse me, the Overwatch's. Done and done. Got that up. Oh my god, I got a singular view! No. There we go. Oh. Overwatch 2 retail patch notes did not actually get a view. Okay. Alright. That's not a highlight. Brr, brr. Done. credits, guys. Catch notes. We already looked at those. Pharaoh's pissing me off this match. Yeah? Fall to the ground. She wouldn't have made it back to the platform regardless. She should have just left and she wouldn't have been able to make it back. The stupidest thing I ever read in Overwatch. What is that? Ah, they can relate to Dead by Daylight. Hi, I know winning is fun, but hunting the healers is OP right now and very boring for the enemy team. I am 100% gonna tweet this. I'm gonna tweet this at the Dead by Daylight community. Uh-huh. What's happening? I think I need to make this bigger. I need to make it more of a box in order to get the whole preview in. Push it. Oh, there's actually a mode. Oh my god, Sanjo! $33 months. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Good, good, good. Have Kermappa. Fun. You're broke? Holy shit. Well, I mean, if you need that McChicken or a couple McChickens, don't let me stop you. That wasn't meant to be a dig, by the way. Sub when you can, and don't when you can't. Oh my god, Excalibur Prime showing off his Kermappa. Very luxurious. Not many channels have a Kermappa. Born in cringe. Manufacturing a tweet, guys, that will shoot to the stars millions and millions of upvotes. Oh, that's beautiful. How the DVD community reacts to Metaverse, how the Overwatch community reacts to it. So when survivors tell you not to hook camp, tunnel, or slug, remember they just want you to be bad so they can be good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, guys. Let's see. Done. Check. Boop. Good. Alrighty. That's good. That's good. Hi, it's mean to kill other players. Don't do that. Don't kill survivors. Don't be smart. Yeah. Literally what I've said for the last 2 years. It's, by the way, it is fucking hilarious. See other broadcasters now start tunneling and camping in Dead by Daylight. Seeing other broadcasters now start tunneling and camping because it's now becoming socially acceptable to do so when they didn't have enough of a backbone to do it in the first place. And then they act like they came up with it, too. That just makes it even better. Like, they act like they've been doing it all along. Holy fuck. Yeah, when they were literally just Survivor sympathizers, like, the entire time. And just, like, sitting there just waiting for their milkers to hand out their free cash to their channel. Jesus Christ. Oh. I can think of a couple off the top of my head that are doing that right now, when they never used to do that at all. Running Man being one, by the way. Oh, buddy. And True only started doing that, what, in September last year? I pointed that out as when I started uploading videos to YouTube. Yeah. Devil said howdy. Or hair. Making your hair white or bleaching it really wrecks your hair. You guys didn't know that. Legacy 6v6 mode. Pretty good work. Two tanks, I do too. Fun fact from the Overwatch cookbook, Soldier 76's favorite pie to share with his boyfriend was cream pie. Apparently Soldier 76 is gay now. Ah, I didn't know that. Good. More to know. Glad I know Soldier 76 is gay. Bye. I don't know which it is. Don't care. AMD Reddits. What about all the... Why don't we hear about all the straight relationships? I don't know. Weird. Smart access video for decoder, encoders, and more. What? AMD encoder is pretty good for live streaming. It's usable. Someone got a replacement for XTX reference card that's broken. Hmm, 78X 3D or 7950X 3D? Probably wait till they release so you can figure out which is better. Already 7% upvoted. I'm thinking that, but I guess we are pre-ordering. Yeah. DVD Reddits. I'm still up in the air on whether I'm even want an X3D chip, guys. It based on how good the implementation is of their X3D cache, because it seems as though you can't actually they may actually have a misimplementation of it, bad implementation of it, where they're pairing it with low clock speed chips, and that's no bueno. Advantages of the X3D cache might be not as great as they were with the 5000 series, which would be a damn shame, but here we are, which has really put a damper on things for me. I was really looking forward to the X3D chips. MMR now should be more widespread. Your MMR is already capped. Not true, because you can't see it and you don't know. Ah, 50%. I love people that perpetuate this 50% number where both sides are equal no matter what as far as bitching goes, when there's far less killers than there are survivors. Hence why there's generally a wait time for survivors and not killer, even though there was originally with Anniversary Update for a little bit. Yeah, and it actually looks like the MMR system has gotten looser. I've watched some of the big streamers, and some of them aren't very good, and a lot of them are 4K'ing doing these sweaty things, sweaty days and shit, and a lot of them are 4K'ing despite the fact that they aren't very good, so yeah, I don't know. It could also be they loosened up MMR to make the queue times go better and faster, which is definitely a possibility when they start losing players. I'd be good with if you can just 3-gen survivors. That's not the way that works, and you can break 3-gens. Then there's also people that don't understand how to break 3-gens. If you have 3 survivors left and you have a 3-gen, that's gone. Yeah, if you are at 3, if you have 1 generator left and you're in a 3-gen situation and there's 3 survivors, that generator's gone if they're remotely competent. Meaning, because you're going to get in a chase with someone, and then they're just going to go and tap it. And there's more of them than there is of you, and you're going to be in a chase with someone, and all they have to do is run as far away as possible from the generator and waste your fucking time. People don't even understand this. It's kind of, like, hilarious. The Dunning-Kruger is fucking hilarious. Fucking oppression? You gotta be kidding me. I don't use oppression often, but man, it's useful for finding the next survivor off the skill check. Yeah, except most of them never pop the skill check, so... Oppression skill check is not that bad at all. Oh, buddy. There are 2 survivors left, even without a 3-gen. One or none of them are getting out. Community doesn't like or want killers of 3-gen, then we are going to have to, as a community, get BHVR to start putting resources into redesigning objectives. Or literally just fucking do the 3-gen before you end up in a 3-gen scenario. There's plenty of perks that reveal the locations of generators. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I don't know why anyone... There's 300 upvotes here, guys. I don't know why anyone would ever say this game is not survivor-sided in any way, shape, or form. It's fucking hilarious seeing people like complain about old stuff that I've definitely seen survivors have no problems with in my games playing Dead by Daylight at high MMR. So if they're having problems with it, that means there is a skill gap here. There is they don't understand what they're supposed to be doing. And generally I don't help them, but now it's turning into one of these things where they're trying to nerf killers because the survivors are so fucking stupid. So I have to help survivors because if I don't help them, they will bitch till they get killers nerfed. Holy shit. Holy shit. We've gotten to the point where if I don't help my enemy, God will come in and fuck me in the ass. Holy fucking shit. You can't make this stuff up, guys. That's hilarious because it is. This is basically like, what is it called? Where you relate to your captor. Not even that. I don't even know if there's a psychology term for it. Stockholm Syndrome. This isn't even Stockholm Syndrome. There isn't like the eye of God that's coming down from the sky and is going to fuck you in the ass if you don't help out your captor. We've gotten to the point where I have to help survivors because if they're so stupid they can't fix stuff, BHVR is just going to make it easier. This is fucking hilarious. And get downvoted, I don't give a shit. Get downvoted for sure. Mainly because I said I'm a killer main in there. Another good tweet, by the way. That's pretty good. Okay. Good. Let's move along, guys. Onward. Off we go. Let's see. Let's change our sound here. Actually, I think we're gonna do a warm-up game first, and then we'll start doing this. We're gonna change a couple things here. Mainly, we're gonna revert some options I was doing because I don't think either they aren't helping or they may have hurt things. Overwatch 2. Put up some nice, lovely tweets. Tweeted another. Bam, bam. Up it goes. Still liking my new keyboard. Good, good, good. Okay, I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out, guys. I will be right back. Probably refill my water here. 1 second. Alrighty. Okay. I think what I want to do here is revert my options. I also want to try without MSI Afterburner.
Perfect.
Alrighty. Shambly is...
Strike from above. No unnecessary risks.
Did pretty cash money.
I never asked my father his opinion of me. Now he is beyond my reach.
I'm sure he was proud, even if he never said it.
How would you know?
Oh, you know.
I know.
No, you don't.
I am empowered.
Her mother's work is never done.
You call it? 5, 4,
Missing 2 people.
3, 2, 1.
God.
Establishing area position. The payload. Swish. Payload mobilizing. Really, the sky is not the limit. Here to support.
Oh.
Hello there. I will not waste this opportunity. Greetings.
Oh. There's whatever this match is. The hell? Fair chill. No. As mentioned, things start out pretty good like this, guys, and... Things start out like this, guys, and then just turn to shit. Like, look at this shit. This is first game of the night, guys. And this is actually not super uncommon for me. Putting aside the fact that there's few people here, it's just about the accuracy of my shots. The fuck kind of hit was that? How the fuck did she... It was in my top left shoulder.
Returning to battle. I will not waste this opportunity. Supplying damage increase. I don't think so.
Make it in time, guys. Well, is there a med kit back here? No. Way it goes. Thought there might be a med kit down there. Good.
I don't stay down. Thanks for the assist. Increasing altitude.
Pass into the iris.
Dispersing. My bad. There's much for you to do. Damn it, yeah.
Definitely couldn't feel that one coming on. Keep pushing me off. Oh, I thought it was done.
Just try to stop me.
You can literally see where I was aiming compared to where I was on the kill cam as far as my missile spray goes. Which looks like I was maybe quarter second late on him. Bye. Not sure why he chose to go over there, but he did.
Heat check confirmed. I will not waste this opportunity. Over there.
There's a med kit back there. I missed it.
Moving the payload. Let's keep it going. Scooting and shooting. Complete my power. Justice rains from above.
I could use a hand.
She needs a ladder.
I won't let you fall. The payload moves. But we got it done.
We got 3 ults, guys. Just for me. He even went to charge the thing. Good for him.
Skies away.
Well, 3 people tried to kill me. With their ults.
On the move.
At the same time. Uh-huh.
Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the assist.
Huh. Tried, Mercy. No. I'm stuck. Aimbot grenade!
Shake it off. En route.
Get him? Yeah, we did.
That's how it's done.
I don't want your aimbot grenade. Fuck you. Alright. Very good game. Starting out with, although obviously they didn't have a full team at the beginning. Just from an accuracy standpoint. That's why I mentioned it. It's fucking weird. It seems like the longer we play games for, the worse my performance gets. I don't understand it. It's like my video card heats up or my CPU heats up and then it goes to shit. Like usually just like the first couple games usually start out pretty good and then it just goes to shit. It has to be hardware. I don't think it's a router because it'd be immediately happen, right? The moment I start playing the game. It'd just be immediate because I'm already streaming. There's no additional load that's being added. It's not like it's heating up. Well, it could heat up, but not in a meaningful amount. And if it was my cable, like, that wouldn't matter at all, because that would just be constant. It wouldn't be something where I'd just, like, good and then bad.
I thought my time in the field was done. Increasing altitude. Can't predict everything.
And headshot. Eventually gonna happen. You can feel it. You just know it's gonna happen. It's just a question of when. That.
The skies await. Repositioning.
On my way. We can't let them progress.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
And headshot. And then she just stood in the way of my missile. Can't make this shit up. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Great aim. Good for her. We'll see if this is a consistent part of the game now, where she just fucking headshots me constantly. Can't wait. Walks into my missiles. Got your aim, though. Oh, more headshots. Oh, it's kind of amazing how you find all these people that can aim and fucking with amazing aim, but for some strange reason... they have, like, no game sense. Meant for me? It wasn't meant for me. That was definitely not meant for me. It was meant for, I think, the Sojourn behind me.
Establishing aerial position. They've taken the robot.
Verstanden. Form up.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Let's put a stop to that.
Sure what that ult's about. Where the fuck is even the guy? I tried to get in a position where I could hit multiple guys. Oh, it was a sniper. I thought it was the Hanzo that was literally right next to me. No, nope. Okay.
The skies await. Aerial positioning underway.
They're about to pass us. We have to stop them.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Dir zu danken.
Oh. They didn't miss that one. Mm-hmm. Fuck off, dude. My god. Have to deal with the fucking snipers in back, and then Doomfist with the Raging Heart on. Good.
I don't stay down. They're taking our lead. Stop them. I am empowered. Stop them from pushing that barricade. En route. It's brutal. You're powered up. Get in there. You better stay out of range. Positioning.
God.
Health restored.
Doctor, don't let them push any further.
I knew I could count on you.
Headshots! Headshots! Good.
Returning to battle.
Mm-hmm.
Increasing altitude. Let's get you back in the Scatter. System repaired.
Good. Like I said before, like one of the things you can notice with aimbots is if you just jet up, which is like one of the slowest things you can do, they will almost always miss you. Even though I was literally like one shot. Good all. Good, good, good.
Over there.
Always more to learn.
Eyes on a target.
En route.
Hello there.
Thanks for
The lead is almost ours.
excellent positioning. Up and away.
Proceed with me.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Keep it up.
Increasing altitude. I will not waste this opportunity.
When do you think our Tracer's gonna go back to Widowmaker? There you go, McCree? Yep. You must have reached his like maximum accuracy on the character or something. Can't wait for the aimbot grenades.
Thanks for the assist.
They want that. They want it so hard. Literally hiding behind everyone else behind the barrier guys, and they keep trying to come around the side to kill me, which is actually killing them killed, so.
I don't stay
Good.
down.
Targeted hostile.
Uh-huh.
Healing fortified.
Up and away.
That sucks.
We're outnumbered. Be Finally, they've taken the robot.
Oh, that's the end of that. Good.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Very accurate. Get him. Oh. Very, very accurate McCree, which was the Widow. This guy's also incredibly accurate, which was the Hanzo. Mm-hmm. Bloodlusting. These look like hits. They look like the hit reg problems, so. Good. Overtime. Why is he leaving? Okay. Didn't want to die.
Play of the game.
Very weird. Pretty sure the Widow was cheating. They swapped off Widow, which is weird because they're actually doing really well on Widow, so why would you swap off a character you're doing really well on, right? But I think that's a way of controlling their accuracy. Is this guy. Swapping, I think, is part of hiding the cheating.
Maybe one day we'll go on missions in Hawaii.
Thanks for the assist.
Feeling more powerful? Come in. On-site again?
It's so hard to tell right from wrong. If only I had someone to give me guidance. Someone wise and experienced. An adopted mother, if you will.
What? I thought he was trying to hit on her.
Absolutely not.
Continuing damage increase.
We'll all die in the end.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not in a Blizzard game.
Enemy over here.
No, I don't want near. That's not where I wanted that. Hey, buddy. And then headshot by the Widow.
Always more to learn.
Percy die? No.
On the move.
I thought the Junkrat was trying to hit on Anna. But you know, I'm not judging. Junkrat can do what he wants. Nope, not in an Overwatch game, guys. By the way, I think the end result here is I might just end up swapping and we're just going to play tanks. After this kind of testing, this long-term testing comes to a climactic end. Until I get a new computer. Because tanks are obviously more forgiving as far as accuracy goes. Kill our Mercy? She did! Oh my god. Sucks. Is that a mat? Like a emote you have to get? I have to look to see how to say yes and no. It's not in the fucking menu. Can't wait to get aimbot grenaded. Just hang on here, guys. Good. Oh no. That's a Mercy, guys. No, I thought I saw something back there. Dude. I don't want your aimbot grenade. 130 health, guys. Perfect for an aimbot grenade. No, I don't want your aimbot grenade. No, I don't want your aimbot grenade. Alice, indeed. Good.
No one can hide from my sight.
Come over here. Enemy vector coming. I'm on it. 10 seconds.
I know that fucking McCree wanted to aimbot grenade me. He wanted to aimbot grenade me so bad, guys. I could feel it, like when he was just running at me. I just ate it to the face. You can always expect Junker Queen to come around the corner and try to hit you with her axe. It's like built-in. It's like a built-in macro at this point. Not too bad. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Oh my god, is that Mercy endorsing us? Oh, we'll endorse Mercy too. Trying to see something in that shit show is a problem. Actually played a bit yesterday with my FPS cap off. It is a shit show when you turn off your FPS cap, guys. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I know there's other streamers that have their FPS cap turned off too, and I really don't get it because it feels like your mouse's aim is just like all over the fucking place when it's off. It feels pretty good. Now, this is the weird thing. It feels pretty good right now. Does that mean maintain status quo, or should I try changing something? But as far as things changing, what did I change this morning? Oh, I changed, I was looking at Kefri, who's obviously played this game a lot more than me, after I left. I was looking at his settings, and what do you have turned off? He has enhanced aim on, and then he also has... There's this weird problem with your mouse input inheriting some problems from the controller. I don't have a controller plugged into my computer, mind you. Mouse inheriting... Really stupid shit. Mouse inheriting some settings from your controller.
Does everyone know the plan?
You call it?
Very unsafe bridge now. No bumper rails.
Let's make this quick.
I turned off controller sensitivity to 0, which I didn't have. I had, I think, acceleration at 0, though. Get her? No. Oh.
Always more to learn.
But, like, the longer I play, it feels like my aim gets erratic. That's the thing about it.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Buddy. Hey, I got our first limb. Not looking too good, guys. And, like, the one ray of hope that AMD might not be causing this is Kefri actually has an X3D system, right? But that's also an 8-core as opposed to a 12? And obviously X3D cache, right? But there's a lot of streamers that have an Intel system. Ooh. How the fuck did she stand in that and not get hit by any of those missiles? The fuck is that? Fucking weird. Built different? Yeah. Apparently. Did we get her? No.
Excellent teamwork. Taking off.
That sucks. I missed it. That sucks too. Gone. Yeah, I was just literally standing in my ult and just took no damage. I mentioned this before, there's definitely people that take less damage. For some strange reason, take less damage than everyone else. I have no idea why. And I don't know if it's a cheat or some weird network thing. She just chased her. She was one shot, guys. We have another DPS in here somewhere, by the way. I know he's not killing anyone, but it's playing not. Okay. Oh, I actually can't get up there. That sucks. You can't even jump. Good. I could have went the other side. My shift, I think. Shift doesn't help you, E does, though. Not sure what the Ana's doing. That's a Junkrat. That sucks. We're gonna die to you. Yep. I actually don't understand why more people don't play Zarya. Like, you can get to, like, Ubercharge super fucking fast. You can either protect everyone else or protect yourself. Oh. It wasn't Bob, she headshot me just now. Had to try. Good. Game. I actually understand. I never used to just leave matches right away. I can perfectly understand why people just leave now. Is because majority of the time, like, people on the other team are just assholes, regardless, and they'll try to go up there, toot their own horn or say something stupid. And literally, what hurts them the most, by the way, is just leaving. Like, just not being allowed to jack themselves off. Which shouldn't be anything, by the way. Like, you shouldn't actually care about, like, just jerking off, right? It's just leaving the match. Which is fucking hilarious. There's no cars, there's no reason to stick around at the end of the match anymore. You actually queue faster if you leave and re-queue. So.
Messy, but we got it done.
Stuff. Just like win-win if you just leave. Unless you have something to discuss, usually I'll stay in there if I have to make reports at the end of the match, though. Otherwise, now I just leave when I'm on the losing team. Because usually the Pachi's not on your team anyways, so it doesn't matter. And there's no one to vote for. Fucking Blizzard, guys. And then the endgame match isn't, the endgame chat isn't even long enough to actually have a discussion, so it's even less meaningful. Like, why even have the end score screen? You should just boot everyone to the menu. Why even pretend that people are allowed to talk to each other when they have, like, maybe 30 seconds to communicate before the match ends? In Overwatch 1, you actually were able to communicate for a little bit because of cards and shit, right? And the endgame pot G and the cards. Now it's all gone, so. You know.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Saddle up.
We got work to do.
5, 4, 3,
fucking Christ. Now it's hard for me to keep track of shit. Oh. And that. Fuck is that? Sounds like soldiers. There's a soldier back there. I think they use the fucking sound effects. Fucking Bob just saved her. Dude, I don't get any of the fucking kill cams on the Ashe when she kills me. Okay. How the fuck are you still alive? I literally just shot next to her and she had like 30 health. Took like 4 damage. Fuck is that? Also, I don't know how she was line of sighting me while clearly not looking at me. That was also very weird. Not who we wanted to look at. By the way, Mercy isn't broken. She needs buffs according to the Blizzard forums, so don't worry about that, guys. As the best movement in the game next to Tracer, and she needs buffs. Guy keeps fucking throwing that on me. Very annoying. Starting to look like an aimbot, which is the whole reason I wanted to get kill cams under earlier. But we weren't getting them because I kept getting rezzed. Also the fucking weird shit with AoEs not registering properly. Keeps trying to throw that shit on me. He doesn't take correct AoE damage at all. Get that out of here.
Messy, but we got it done.
Another way out, right? They changed that. No. Got a cow now? don't say.
Thanks for the assist.
Push him back in. I think we did. Okay. We got our line of sight. I'm not gonna queue now. I fucked that up.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Cal is gone. Ash isn't killing me anymore for some reason. Like she's not even really trying. Or she toggled off one of the two. Don't know. A lot of damage reduction, guys.
The skies away. Repositioning.
Good. Is that our teammate? Yep. That was our Mercy. That's not good. Why the fuck did you leave? Like, we actually have a chance of winning this, and Mercy's like, no, I'm not playing this anymore. Why? Better Pharah, which is known as Echo. God, fuck off, dude. He gives a shit. Like, even if I kill her, it doesn't fucking matter. Because then she just reverts. So, you don't even win, even if you kill her.
Making another approach.
Fuck did our tank leave? Yeah. Fuck the point of this?
We're outnumbered. Be advised. 10 seconds. This is our last attack. Give it everything.
Hello.
See, shit like that should be 100% penalized, guys. Like, why the fuck would you literally quit in the last couple seconds of the match? Last 30 seconds, let alone the last minute. Both the Mercy was fucked up, and then the tank did it too. Fucking crazy people. Next game. Like, there's almost nothing you can do in the last 30 seconds without your fucking tank, so. Unless the other tank or the other enemy team is really fucking terrible, you're basically just, it's just lost. I'm not gonna try, especially if it's not comp. I like expressing some level of autonomy over myself and over what I'm doing, rather than play that. Mmm. Very tasty.
When I'm hitting my Forgot your parachute? A clean kill. Scatter.
Oh. Next game.
Now traveling to Paris. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Just want to try a different mouse. I keep forgetting. Want to try a different mouse. Turn this off because it makes my fucking aim feel really fucking weird. I don't understand why. It feels super squirrely.
Then you changed the laws.
Easy for you to say.
That is.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Feels like sometimes, like when I'm aiming, like my there's this like disconnect between what I'm seeing on my screen and my aim, which I think is actually, it's basically what it does. It allows inter-frame aiming, which also means that when you're moving around a lot, it makes it easier to lose your camera because it's not linked directly to your camera, to your line of sight. And headshot.
I don't stay down. En route.
This big med is like super far away from the battle, probably by design. I think we need to go back. This isn't working. I have to get closer to them, and in doing so, get focused, so. Fake is dead. Big deal. It is incredibly difficult to fucking aim, guys, with this enable high precision aim on. I don't know why. It is very, very aimed. Very, very difficult. Look at that shit.
Making another approach.
Why? Like, it should just hands down be better, right? It's not. Why the oh my god.
Okay, my head's in the game. Increasing altitude. Hello. Cleansed. Over there. Watch out for this one.
But it... Fortunately... Like, this hurts my accuracy a lot. I don't really understand this. One of the reasons I stopped using it. Nothing. Just fucking chuck it off the side. What?
Time to try again. On the move.
30 seconds remaining.
Big men over here.
The skies await.
Driving the payload forward.
Good. Right. Next game. So I don't really get it, guys, but like when you put high precision aim on, it makes everything fucking feel worse. I don't understand it.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Maximum impact.
Double kill.
Swish. I don't think so. Going down.
Yeah, like that just felt horrible. Like when I'm trying to, it felt like my aim was ghosting where I'm looking. didn't feel like it was actually, like, aiming to where I was looking. It's fucking weird. It felt like it was going like this, like mouse trails on my screen.
Welcome to prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
In the air.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
And headshot. Good. You got a cheat lobby? Let's find out. You're a cheater. Good.
The skies await. On the move.
Favorite thing, guys, is cheaters on fucking Junkertown, and the first point is a fucking widow with an aimbot. Absolutely obnoxious to deal with.
Increasing altitude. I see an enemy.
Oh, yeah?
Repulsion. Okay, my head's in the game. Aerial positioning underway.
Time for the reckoning!
Always more to learn. Taking off.
Tank didn't go out. Aww.
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
Time for the reckoning!
What? That landed on me. It bounced around like 4 times and then hit me. Yeah, the fuck is that? Okay. I heard it bounce around above me and apparently it landed on me.
Positioning.
Sniper, don't get shot.
I don't know how many bounces that gets either.
Increasing altitude. Take this right back at you.
For the Crusaders!
That is the Widowmaker. Looks like they have an aimbot.
Always more to learn.
Prize.
Repositioning. Group up.
What's up?
Justice reigns from above. Scatter. Taken down. Health restored.
Yep. Soldier that basically did all the damage to me.
In the game.
I thought I was going to be cheeky and use an ult behind the shield, and as it turned out, I think that just made things worse because I didn't really get any picks with it. It didn't really do anything. Even though I didn't die. He just went back to the other platform. Good. Anything from there? Good.
Making another approach.
Counter picking has nothing to do with what's going on here. I'm pretty sure the soldier's cheating, as I mentioned earlier. And he toggled off on Widow like halfway in, and then toggled on again when he switched to Soldier 76. Why would you put your fucking damage boost up there? Junker Queen might be cheating too, by the looks of it, based on what we just saw there with the aim that followed me when I went up. That was locked to my body. Good. Alrighty. And possibly Junker Queen. Got like 2 kill cams from her. The second one definitely looked like she was cheating. But not... the first one kind of did too, but I was like, nah, it's not usual for tanks to cheat. Occasionally you get a Zarya with like an aimbot, which is obscene as well. They can do a lot more work on support or on... Push her out.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Oh, everyone died. Let's see.
I don't stay down.
Dude, whenever people play a video game and they talk about something being cringe or boring, they really need to fucking go play Farmville or something. Like, where they actually have to try, or they don't like a pick, they just go, this is cringe, this is boring. Let me fuck off, dude.
Let's show him some air.
I'm not your mom. I'm not here to make you feel better because you don't like something. Obviously because it's good. Fuck off. Because she's doing good. Do you not understand winning at video games? Holy fuck, that's her teammate, by the way. Play a different tank, then. If you don't like it, play something else. Do something else. Talk about why she's not balanced, instead of complaining about the fact she's being played. Like anything other than just complaining, like productive feedback. Oh, we're dead. I don't know why that's any more, GG than what was happening already, so. Good. And then got a 3K at the end of the game. Also, by the way, I really don't understand why my aim feels better with high precision input off rather than on. It should feel better with it on, and it doesn't. It feels like my mouse is trailing my monitor when it's on. Which doesn't make sense.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower. Prepare for battle.
Maybe we could do something like, let's try turning it back on. Turn off my frame rate limiter. Maybe that's causing it. Still feels really fucking floaty.
We will be the lightning that rises the storm.
Stay sharp.
Or maybe it feels like my... Maybe it's the opposite. Instead of feeling like my Mouse is trailing my camera. Or my camera's trailing my mouse? It's actually my camera's trailing my mouse.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
On the move. Together we will not fail.
Should actually be more accurate to what's going on here.
Establishing aerial position. Excellent teamwork. Dispersing.
Wants to res that shit. What are you doing? It's like fucking spinning around when people are trying to hide behind a shield. Including himself. Wow, that really got... That's not what we wanted to do. I wanted to kill him, and then my team backed up, and then he charged in for whatever reason. That happened. At exactly the wrong moment.
The skies await. En route. Always more to learn. On the move. All systems nominal. Repositioning.
And the Bastion's looking a little bit suspicious there, even though his aim bounces around a little bit in his box, in the box on your chest. I thought I got out of that. Good. He was going to do it on me up top. That's why I was sitting there. I should have just sat there.
Okay, my head's in the game. En route.
Gone. We will see though.
Right back at you.
Good. Now our tank's gone. Good? Actually looks pretty good. Maybe it was my frame rate limiter fucking with my mouse input. The whole reason I was using it is because it makes my mouse input feel better.
These days, being myself is exciting enough.
Okay. Give me like a turbo boost because of Lucio. It's like a fucking crab. The fuck is that?
I'm disappointed.
Hey, buddy. Is that a headshot? It's 2 body shots. Have to remember that healers are DPS too, so. Never would expect that to happen. Yeah. Huh. All right. That right there, where he's like literally hard locked to my face while he's moving around and shit. That's why I said I thought he has an aimbot. Okay. Populated. Oh, it is. Okay. 515. And 4713, 4316, 338, 9, 12, 4714. This is pretty good, and this is with our high precision input on. Okay, we're gonna try changing some things back. Start. high normally. All right, restarting, guys. Well, basically everything I've seen about high precision aim says it improves accuracy. Then why does it feel like garbage when I turned it on? Like, I understand that logically it sounds that it should be better, because it should. No. It's a pretty good games tonight, too. Not nearly as much cheating as we had, was it last night? Last night, I think, was... No, maybe it was 2 nights ago. It's absolutely fucking horrid. Absolutely terrible. Okay. Take a piss, guys. 1 second. Maybe it is a mouse problem. We could do that tonight. I put my mouse over there. IDK, guys. IDK. Have I ever told you guys IDK? Because IDK. Sometimes IDK, a little bit more IDK than other nights. Sometimes, there's IDK and then there's IDK, and sometimes more IDK and IDK. I just figured out that I have a program that's running right now that's causing ping spikes, too. And tonight it hasn't actually felt that bad, so what does that mean? The program I normally shut off, I have on right now. IDK. Maybe we should go back to the in-game frame rate limiter. Even though it fucking goes all over the place, it just means I have to set it a lot lower than I want it to be at. Like 320 instead of 360. Which might not even be that bad.
Traveling to meet needs.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway.
They got us outnumbered.
They took the rowboat.
Yeah. It looks like it detaches, but pretty sure we got an aimbot McCree. I was just talking about how we weren't getting any cheaters tonight. Ha 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 ha! I've only reported like one person tonight. Why would I do that? Blizzard has me in Overwatch to be Overwatch like in Counter-Strike, so why wouldn't I actually do that? Holy fucking leg. Fuck was that shit? No idea what that was.
The skies await.
Stay out of my way.
A clean kill.
Oh. Surprise! Good.
Returning to battle.
Join me.
Let me live. En route. Justice reigns from above. Double kill. Let's give it to you.
And baited a little bit there. I shot behind him. Like, normally you just, you know, like the 80 strafe or something, and forced him to go one direction and then just met up with where he went. Because he was going to keep going the same direction. Worst thing is when they start doing like a figurine on you or something like that. You don't want that to happen. Circle. That's not what we want. Fucking Reinhardt.
A cure for all the tales. Help me.
285.
We take you where you need to go.
Yep. McCree that doesn't miss.
Always more to learn. The enemy's starting to move their barricade. On the move.
Oh, I don't want your fucking aimbot grenade, McCree. He's debating on using it too. He's like, I'm a great McCree, and I could do this thing that I know will kill her. I think it might be time to break out the aimbot grenade and show the difference in our power levels. I'm like, yeah, no. No, let's just line of sight him and have the Reinhardt take a swing at him and he dies. No. Pretty sure this guy's cheating, by the way. Very certain he's cheating. It's like a magnetic aim mixed with a snap. A flick snap. It could also be he has relatively good aim too, but he still has an aimbot on top of it, which would make it even worse. No. First trying to keep him occupied before aimbot grenade Chan comes over here. Is he missing now? He's totally missing, isn't he? I've mentioned this before, like people, like when they're cheating, like for some reason they toggle off in the last couple seconds of the match. Very fucking weird. He's did that too. Like in the last 45 or minute of the match, they'll toggle off. No idea why. No idea why. See an aimbot grenade here in a second. He's actually legitimately missing shots. Motherfucking lamp. Oh, 2 HP. 2 HP. 2 HP. Oh, he toggled on at the end. He's missing a shitload of shots at the end of the match. Very weird. As I mentioned before, I've seen multiple cheaters do this. I don't know why. It's the last 45 seconds. They'll toggle off in the match. Fucking weird shit. Okay. Yeah, crack Cassidy because he's cheating. Let's see. Still here. Did they fix this? Yeah, it's fixed now. 61. I actually did really good in the match. Didn't feel that way. Definitely did not feel that way with what was going on with the Anna there. I mean, I was hitting her. I just wasn't direct hitting her. So, yeah. Direct hits look pretty good though. Yeah, like we couldn't finish off the healer. I couldn't get direct hits on her, which we needed to deal with her and another healer.
Traveling to Dorado.
What was that, like 240? 60? Maybe it's just I don't like the way that the high precision mouse input feels. Not that it's not helping me, I just don't like the way it feels.
As long as you get into plenty.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
I see an enemy. Enemy.
Yeah. That's a Widowmaker. I didn't take the right guy. Farrah's chasing me too. Uh-huh. Yep. If you don't have like someone on your team that can deal with the Farrah while you're playing Farrah, it is incredibly fucking annoying because they'll just sit there and hound you the entire game until you die. Despite the fact that it takes them a long time, and Farrah I still think is not a counter to Farrah, by the way. There she is. Farrah is not a counter to Farrah. When they have enough time, like you can basically kill anyone in the game if you have enough time to do so.
Making another approach. Get them off me. Taking off.
There.
Messy, but we got it done.
No hint of a breeze.
Enemy over here. Enemy here.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I am empowered.
Ah. And the Widowmaker again.
There's much for you to do. Only room for one raptor in these skies. Aerial positioning underway.
Oh my god. It's looking for the fucking Widow, and surprise, she creeps out the moment I queue. And like literally looking for her. Looking for everyone, and the moment I actually queue is whenever I should have just queued immediately. I didn't.
Positioning.
And insta headshot. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Oh.
Let's show him some air power.
Good.
Helping you out.
Up and away.
Heroes never die.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Concussive out.
Fucking aim my concussion missile. Uh-huh. And headshot. Partial charge. Might be cheating, that's the Farrah. Yup. Get around the corner the moment I saw her. Not miss.
Take it off. Establishing aerial position.
Good. Good. Definitely cheating. He's literally just sitting there watching me behind the wall, if you guys missed that. Good for him.
Okay, my head's in the game.
We've had remarkably few cheaters tonight, so nothing outside the ordinary.
This will help you. Thank you. Concussive out. I see an enemy.
Oh. Nah, fucking miss.
Clean kill.
The Widow literally fucking kills anyone that's in the open, so.
Positioning.
The fuck is that? Oh. She's getting pushed back by Roadhog's Q, which apparently was not making any sound for some reason. This game has a lot of problems with sound channels.
I knew I could count on you.
Reinforce the payload.
And Joker Queen.
All systems nominal. Aerial positioning underway.
Payload secured. Let's move.
On the move. Thanks for the assist.
Good. Uh-huh. And the cheating Widow swapped to Sojourner at the end. Pretty much toggled the entire match. I don't know if she was even shooting other people. Something you actually have to keep track of now that I haven't been doing is watching for people that are only cheating at me. I know that's fucking weird to sound. It's nothing to do with me as a person, rather just me as the character in the game. They'll only try and kill me with their cheats, and then they'll just, like, their accuracy is, like, blows dick on anyone else, yet it's incredibly accurate on me. Definitely cheating. On the coffin there, putting aside the accuracy, was when she's staring at me through the wall on the side of the building. Or watching her track me across the wall and up through the top. Yeah. Try the in-game FPS cap. In-game FPS cap definitely sucks compared to RTSS, but if RTSS is not functioning properly with high precision input, then I'm not going to do it. Next game.
Strike from above. Splash. Damage. Double kill. Taking to the air.
Good.
Welcome to Esperanza. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good. It could just be my screen too, like when I'm feeling the weirdness between the game like trailing my mouse, it could also be my monitor just fucking sucks dick. Whenever I turn on VRB, it seems like it is better and then it gets worse. It's fucking weird. Holy fuck, my FPS in the top left is having a seizure. Oh, did I hit him at least? I did. He had 60 HP left, not 30. I thought he had like 30 HP. Something below 30. Oh. Lovely.
Meteor strike.
Heroes never die.
Like, I really don't want to go suicide on their spawn. That's what our team's doing, though. What the fuck is that? He punched me while I was going up and it stopped me from going up. Good. Just saved him. Oh my god. That somersault into the building? Ha! Okay. I mean, that was basically guaranteeing that he would kill her, right? Because there's damage reduction on that. We don't want to step in that.
Robots moving the barricade.
Approaching.
Heroes never die.
Fuck's a Denzi diff? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we just saw a mech drop get a 3K. Nice. So on 320, we get 201 at 1%. That's not where we want to be. This is worse. Worse. It's actually better uncapped than capped.
From above. Increasing altitude. Double kill. Picked off. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Notched another.
Okay, bot. Want to sit there on the corner?
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Taking to the air.
Good, good, good.
Now traveling Traveling to the south.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
Looks like we're on a Western server.
We all have to put in the work.
Lax, I bet. Unlax one.
Get the show on the road.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Repositioning.
What? Ha!
Always more to learn.
It wasn't the McCree that killed me, by the way. Literally looks like my display in the top left is having a seizure right now. Tried to pillar, didn't work. Aim looks very floaty, besides the flicks that land on the target. Hey, buddy. Cool. Possibly cute him there too. I was expecting more people to show up than just the tank. God. Oh my god. What are they doing?
No one can hide from my sight.
That also makes my FPS or my CPU graph look like a shit show. Just noticed that.
I don't stay down.
Well. Am I gonna do it? I did it! Our tank's a shitter, guys. Our other DPS apparently isn't doing jack shit. And our healers are following me around when I'm trying to basically take pressure off the gates. Oh, buddy. Well?
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Good. Like, I'm suiciding to take pressure off the gates. And the rest of the team's following me. Well, the healers are following me, and the tanks, I don't know why they aren't following the tank. The tank's not going in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Wallpaper.
Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning.
Hello. Take this. Moira by your side.
Oh. We're gonna jump back up.
Health restored.
We got suicide in the point. For some reason, Ash is over here. And 2 tapped.
Over there.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
Eyes on the target. Targeting hostile.
Repositioning.
Yep.
All systems nominal. On the move. We are
Hey, buddy. Jump up here, Winston.
Let's take him to the underworld.
engaging enemy forces. On the move.
You're gonna jump up here. Good jump up here, at least. They fucking toggle off or something? What the fuck's going on here?
Positioning.
That's a fool's errand. What? Dude, I thought I had more leeway. I had shift up and everything. I was gonna bounce up. It wasn't the train either. Fuck is that shit?
Time to kick some tail.
cute. Cute. Alright, I'm pretty sure both the DPS were cheating. For sure the Ashe is cheating. Okay.
Time for the reckoning! Bolt?
It looked like they toggled off at the end there, that's why we got so much leeway. But that happens when people are cheating because they have to manage their accuracy so they don't end up at banned.
Traveling to Route 66.
So capping my FPS with in-game limiter is actually worse than capped. Weird.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Enemy here.
I got you. Regenerated.
Okay.
I will not waste this opportunity. Dispersing.
He's up too.
Where's your jet?
Good. Did he just leave? Yes, he did. Wait. Did I just bop ours off? No. Why did it show us friendly fire? No.
I knew I could count on you. Increasing altitude.
And a grain timed ult there. There we go, we got a good angle. Good.
Returning to battle. Up and away.
This feels better too, without the FPS cap. I don't know what the fuck that means, guys. It could be when I did the FPS cap testing. That was when I turned off full screen optimizations, and I have it on. Turned off, disable full screen optimizations. Turned on, disable full screen optimizations. Or now I have them off. Double negative.
Heroes never die.
There's Mercy.
Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude. Thanks for the assist.
Oh my god. Fucking come through the door. Tank didn't come through the door. I was expecting them to actually just dispute the tank, guys. And by the way, I really don't think people should be able to buy the team skins and use them like all the fucking time. I don't think anyone actually gives a shit. I don't know whatever team has the pink and teal skin, but I see Genji's wearing it all the time, and I am pretty sure it has nothing to do with supporting the team as much as it just being the most obnoxious skin you can get in the game as far as like looks go.
Into the iris.
Get him? No.
Let's show him some air power. I still have some fighting. I don't think so.
Still not at full health.
Taking off. Get ready.
Is that Zen, guys? Might be something going on there. Good.
They outnumber us. Watch out.
The name's Cassidy.
Feel like dancing. Just primed and ready.
Now they're gonna come up top. We're gonna leave.
Don't you just love fighters?
The payload has reached.
I can't tell if those are turrets or if those are her alternate fire. And those are our turrets.
All systems nominal.
This will cut them.
Zen once again. I think the Zen's cheating, but we're just getting fucking this shit, so. No.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Their Zen has almost more damage than their DPS. All their DPS. So.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Good. And his aim literally looks like he's having a fucking seizure. Pretty sure that's an aimbot. Alright, and Zen is cheating, pretty sure. Gassing out. Yeah, that was basically all that Zen. Even though we died to other characters, it was 100% the Zen. Had, at the end, I believe, more damage than their DPS, and you can see it snapping between targets at the end there when he's at the cart. Yeah, alright guys, fun. We had some pretty good games here tonight, regardless. Good. But that'll happen. Good. Tomorrow, guys, will be more Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to, or not to look forward to. We're going to continue messing with the finagles, the finagling here in general. Let's see. $8.18. $8.14. $1.14. $5.15. And this is prior to me turning on wrong. Okay. Alrighty, guys, we're out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, make sure the follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. The usual, guys, I don't know. I think I'm going to try a different mouse at this point and see what happens maybe tomorrow. But part of the tweaking that I've done in the past appears to be with FPS limiters was with disable full screen optimizations on, and that definitely does something to the game. Whether or not it's good or not, I don't actually know. Yeah. We'll see, guys, but I don't know, guys. But anyways, I'm out here for this evening tonight, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the OWs2, as I mentioned. But good. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday night and Thursday morning. Have a good day, guys.